Hello, everybody. It's PsyFerret, the business ferret. And today, we're here. We're back with Disco Elysium. So, I don't have anything witty. I don't have anything funny. Couple of updates, though, because updates are always nice. I did call Xfinity, and I am upgrading my internet. And I upgraded my internet. The downside is that the modem and router I have are one, 6 years old, and two, need to be replaced. They don't handle the new speeds. So, we're probably not going to see any major improvements in stream quality today. And hopefully, and right now my big hope is that it just doesn't die. Is that the stream just doesn't die. But, I am optimistic. I'm hopeful that everything will be just fine. So, have no fear, because I don't. So, last time, we didn't get very far. Honestly, I don't think we got very far. Like, oh. I also didn't save. So, yeah, we didn't get very much. We didn't get very far. We talked to Kuan. I think that's what his name was. And, that ended badly for us.
Scab?
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Mm-hmm. Where do they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Still in the small again? Oh! Whoops! Fix that. Sorry. I goofed. Bees somewhere in the ground, I think. You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if he's trying to scare it.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop Scab.
Huh.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinet to investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind the gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Thanks, suggestion. Woohoo! I've come to Martinet to investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Thank you.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay. Thanks, drama. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls
failed.
to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Ah. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're
Oh, we
on
got
the
a coin.
same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm
My
exploring.
friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, I don't think it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation,
Ah!
or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Got it. Another thing. Nice talk. Gotta get going. Alright, we're done here. I don't even know how I got here. Oh, we walked up those stairs. I didn't see these stairs. Yeah, we're not gonna even try. It says GRH, the Greater Revocal Industrial Harbor. There's money on the ground. I want it. Yeah. Now only like 27 more coins to go and we can have a place to stay tonight.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
This is a white check. You may retry it either. You may retry it. All right, cool. Visual calculus.
No.
No.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Okay. All right, you know what we're not going to do? We're not going to talk to this kid.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
What's on his legs?
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I mean, if I'm going to throw up, it's because I'm hungover.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Shut up, brat. All right. Let go of your nose without throwing up. We're going to try. We're going to probably fail, but we're going to try.
The smell is
Yeah.
repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Yep. So much for that.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, but where do we get ammonia
The young
from?
woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Thanks. Thanks, game. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. The ladder for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Money and magnesium, we're gonna take all of that.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, worker boot tracks.
Noted.
Lieutenant takes out his little notebook. All right, we got a 42% chance to succeed. Let's do it.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Well, that's unfortunate. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Man, we are just not getting lucky with our rolls at all today. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Field morale. Woohoo!
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material,
I want to try this.
Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly.
Failure.
Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Darn it. Get ammonia from the gardener or the Ferret. Store it'll make it easier. Can we... Is this not somewhere we can go? I never found the other shoe? Yeah, I'm still looking for the shoe. Letter R wears a crown on the rivet. Below, a light above descending. The man said he saw my shoe. Saw the broken... I found the shoe! Now, how do I get it? There's something on the table. I found my shoe. Did it? All right, we got a skill point. What do we want to get our skill point into? Oh, God. I kind of want to level up suggestion. But I don't think that's going to really go anywhere. We could do visual calculus. We seem to do a lot of that. Yeah, let's go with visual calculus. A gust of wind, brandy wind washes over you. Oh. Acquire a copy of the city map, RCM. Mirror, horseback monument, set of tracks, footprints in the dust. We found our shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these don't look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Dang. Dang, I got called out and hard. Hold up. I'll be right back, detective. Don't go anywhere. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim
Don't
also
judge.
tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
This is say nothing. Just say nothing.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. Nope, that still doesn't go
A
anywhere.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The fan stands still.
Leave. Okay. I got a nice little bit of experience just from, you know. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. All right, time to leave. There's a nice little old lady. Did we ever talk to this guy? Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling
That
out.
sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that?
Whoa!
Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Oh god, the game wants me drunk. Sleeping dock worker.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
Oh!
Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Inspect the piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Steal it!
Your fingers
we
find
did
their way
it!
into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave and do nothing.
Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully.
Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
No kidding. Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's
You
inside.
find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Continue.
Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
Close the carabiner.
The sleeping dock
Carabiner.
worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent. You're not 100% clear what you did here was right. But to hell with it.
We can try and wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
Yeah, I didn't think anything was going to happen, but you know. I thought I'd try. Find booze and drink it. Keep searching for the color despite lacking any obvious lead. This may take some time. Track down your badge. Pay for damages. Get ammonia from the gardener or the free taste star. It'll make it easier. And then the pissing competition. I cannot hold that. Okay, let's talk to the gardener.
Hello again, officer.
You have some.
How
You
are
still have your
things?
salts? I think I could use
Sure.
some.
I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run. Oh. Well, it's gonna take a legendary level of endurance. Oh god. All right. Time to run up over here. Oh wait, we can visual calculus this again.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
All right. Visual calculus.
Maybe more than 12.
Yes!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43.
So a bunch of steel reinforced toe boots so far. 2 standards, 1 hobnailed.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
It's much smaller. Interesting. Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent.
Oh, okay.
The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
So a fat boy. Fat boy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8. How many? The lieutenant has been tracking your eye movements.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41
A
shoe.
woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
It could have been an extremely obese person.
From here, the boot the victim wears.
The lieutenant stops mid-sentence. A sudden change in wind direction blows the stench of rotting meat right into your face. He tries to continue.
It's bad. Very bad. Before you can heave, the wind changes direction again. The greenhouse plastic flapping in its gusts.
He appears to be wearing some kind of armored boots. I can't see any exotic prints here. Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
My God, what was that?
Wind keeps changing. Are any of the prints deep enough in your opinion?
No.
An obese person is becoming less likely.
Maybe it was a giant?
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
You're right. It probably wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
The thought pleases him. One of them was carrying him over.
Yes.
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Don't say anything. Just nod. Just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator
makes
is
sense.
on the right.
If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these
A
trucks
week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's
How do
forecast
you know?
for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
All right, I'm cold. I had my AC blowing on me, and it's only 9:30. I'm like, all right, it's cold. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. All right.
What do you see? What do you see?
I wish there was more to see, but whatever.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting
right.
it is all it does now.
8% chance!
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well, so much for that. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
All right, do it without me. I can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hands and looks you
You
in the
need to
eye.
get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then
Your shirt is apart, and it's rather unbecoming. So this will only take half an hour. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Also, we are so close to being done with this. Equipping complete. Volumetric shit compressor. I don't think there... There's nothing over here we can do because we can't reach this. I have a feeling we have to...
An inconspicuous pyre.
Get through that. Alright, Kumo. If you break my internet again, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than
If
12.
there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Kuno S. Hey kid, a word. Police
Right
business.
In the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouth hole.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I don't have time for this. We're done here. Kim's probably got the... Like, last time we were here, Kim was like, this is a dumb idea. Oh, wait, isn't this visual
You see a
calculus?
set of tire tracks
Yeah!
in the brown slush that covers the plaza.
Roll it!
The tire tracks
Yes!
were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there
Okay.
and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
Okay. Damn
He
bartender.
was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, you don't even know why you stopped here. You would never drive recklessly like this, and you don't have a car.
Okay, what happened
The
next?
driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I think I got it.
Guillaume Le Million.
Uh-huh.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in PsyFerret, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Dang. +1 pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Yeah, baby! So, we had a -1 logic for a little bit because we were thinking about this, but now we have +1 to pain threshold, and all psyche learning caps are raised by 1, so we can get more psych skills. Yeah, baby. Well, we're still looking on the long way home, which is giving us +1 encyclopedia. This is not doing anything for us right now, but that's okay. Wait, did we ever come over here? On the cover stands a man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Hemdall and the Wildfire.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What is a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My
Interesting.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
You know what? We don't care about any of these questions. Never mind. This is a book about pate. This book, you really don't understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. John Kwas from Iguania. A book about Guaidero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Of course.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be doing well. Can you give me some money?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation.
Buy some
All they do
books,
is make you
detective.
dependent.
The charm compels you. I mean, we will contemplate it. So are you the owner of this book
I am
store?
the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
What if I want to buy a
Then
book?
why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
No.
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what type of books do you
Everything
have?
is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for
be
sale?
told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But
Hey,
you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
by a book you are psychically compelled?
I am the psychic ferret. One does not psychically compel a ferret. No. No.
Shouldn't a shopkeeper know what about her
I
wares?
provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn about the important things
The
then?
truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
All right, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Who's the little girl outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to...
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I mean, she's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay the
Good,
kid.
sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, I guess I was
Indeed.
mistaken.
Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as
Mind
wrong.
your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
The woman before you,
Yeah, I don't like her. I don't like her. But I do like this door. It screams trouble.
you see a set of tattered curtains.
Oh, I'm sorry,
blocking
those
the
are
way to another
curtains.
room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
Are you trying
You
to...
ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the
Watch out
curtains,
for the psychic
the more
forces.
alluring
Oh,
they
man.
become.
Examine a strange like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled
Where?
from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Why, thank you, Encyclopedia. And who are the Semines?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Ignore curtains for now. Let's go look at the books.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
She doesn't know.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Oh my... Ah, so you are compelled. Look, I don't know if you know anything about ferrets, but we have to go examining everything.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my
There's
eye.
a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting.
Now you got
supplements
outside?
module.
No.
The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I don't have enough money for that. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Look through the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
What? Buy it. A little debt can't hurt. I still need a
Maybe
place to
100.
live.
Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from here.
Is that
not
all?
even close. Man from
Do
Heimdall
any of the books
in hell.
call out to
Man
me?
from Heimdall and the fog. Nothing of interest.
Oh,
Only
good. I
silence
failed.
and the cosmic background.
All right, we're done there. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of ardor. They are all about lake trout. We're gonna open this and go right in.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Oh, hey, we finished. Oh no, it's not done yet. Okay, never mind. What's all this crime fiction?
Crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have to arrest you for such stupidity. Look at
Crime
the
fiction
displays.
is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
We're playing crime fiction in this game. This game is not
These
even.
books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. Tragedy calls for Dick
more? Oh
Mullen.
my god.
Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen.
We
and
succeeded
the
that.
Mistaken Identity.
So I just needed a 3, and I rolled a 6 plus a 1, so I got a 7. Nice.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does
Could
it speak
it
to me?
be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. It's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
It's not about all the darkness.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
No.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What do we get from bonuses? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. But that doesn't actually raise my endurance. That just makes it so I can try again. It's a tome of fascist magic. Oh, Jesus.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see,
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through, suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a run-down drug den. He's a permanent fixture on...
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not...
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing.
I'm not reading, I'm browsing.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, archipelago disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, lost little pearls of light. Tiny fires. 850 million people live on these little dots. An ocean. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. Unknown. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of
The north
Revachol.
coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They said, Hudon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock, it's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with building. Still,
Okay.
It's detailed.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but oh, sure. Why is the
That
one?
old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio... They didn't get that far. For some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to...
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
Rude. Well, that's fair, Kim. That's fair. I will respect your law-abiding ways.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Oh my.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything
The book
else?
features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Inland Empire! Find something truly otherworldly. Sorry. With a high success
The
chance?
throbbing in your head
Yes!
increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale aged liquor
Among
do?
other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on that. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
I kind of want to grab that. It would take half my money, but I kind of want it. Oh, we hit an autosave. I don't know how I autosaved, but we found an autosave. All right. No buying books, though.
Tattered with age and covered. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the pet...
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
You can't stop me!
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and...
There is something mysterious about the curtains. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart!
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Yeah, that sounds like me. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume the Million, the hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Open the door. Holy shit, we succeeded! No, we didn't. I failed.
You smash into the wood and see a small
we
crack
succeeded.
appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door again. Wordless. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Alright. Kim apparently has something to say.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should...
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, there's a reason why no one's been here for ages.
Because it's... Now let's go get the...
You know what? Kim, I'm gonna... Alright, fine, we'll go get the flashlight. We'll go get your flashlight, Kim. Oh, I can zoom out!
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of a metallic drawer slides out. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. But lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
We're gonna just... Nah, you know
The
what?
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, useful for opening all sorts of doors, and the handles are long and sleek. You can do good. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
All right, we grabbed all the tools. And they got their own category, so we don't have to worry about them. All right, back to the bookstore. Should've just opened the door for me, ma'am. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. A shot put ball, and it's worth a pretty penny.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of... There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
My head hurts, but I noticed the collars. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
It's a trap. There are no collars
You're
on the
right.
barbell.
The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove
It
the
would be a
collars?
violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
We are so not doing that. We will fail. Worn out wall bars. Looks unsafe. The poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is worn out. The hallway is packed by old window panes and debris. I see now why we needed the flashlight. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark. Stuff and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. I'm so excited. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Money! Yeah! Blue velvet soft to the touch. Moth bitten. More money! Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Production schedules filament memory. Skiss with the Slipstream printed on top. Okay, I can't get there. But where are the clothes that used to display? Oh, the mannequins. He's talking about the mannequins. Oh wait, this is the way we came. Okay, never mind.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes. Like some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting, wax-based, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine this Welkin, it's important.
Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oh, good.
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin.
It's never
Red
enough,
Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Damn. Who are these creatures? Who drew them?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educated. Let's move on
Just
from the
look at those
Welkins.
details. So much effort.
And for what? Or the photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog, or morphine,
Or
much-needed
morphine?
respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Expect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What
As
happened?
time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looked at the frigid field of ice
The
field of
note
nothingness.
in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The
Check the notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Oh. Cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. A ball used for playing shot puts, a favorite pastime for elderly gentlemen. Oh, that's right. You should feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Scribbled across the notes, developer of the most
This old
advanced RPG in
fireplace
the
is
universe.
covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to
History
look like?
classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I
Radio
looking at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with
think
something
so?
medical here?
The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say
The
that?
schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on...
Oh. I love how we've essentially ran into a game development studio.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an
Knock on
odd
it.
thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's
Even
home.
harder.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your
Help.
jaw. Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse.
Try to remain
all
conscious.
you feel is pain and weakness. You cop suffers final heart attack.
We died! Oh no! That giant phone-based D&D MMO sounds kind of cool. It does though. It does. All right. We do not have the stuff. Okay. Let's Wait, do we? We do not. Let's go to the car and get the tools.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer. The pry useful for the handles. You can do. It's robust, lets you see things. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
You can manually save at any time? I should have saved. But I was too foolhardy.
The curtains, tattered with age and cup. Just as you...
Sir, don't touch that. Parasite.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains?
I don't care, you can't stop me.
There is the curtains, tattered with age. You see...
I warned you.
Hold on. Does she have any new dialogue?
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I'm the
Don't
law.
expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle. Do look at the books, though. The books can...
Well, that's unfortunate.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens,
All right,
if not
can we do it?
hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
Oh no,
It
we
appears
failed.
to be locked. Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
This really wasn't the best idea, was it?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense.
What is going on there? Are you... I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the...
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the...
Wow, we failed.
A heavy door with a missing...
You know what? Know what? We're gonna try again. We did it once. I won in there.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
The curtains tattered just as you're about to...
Sir, don't touch that. Parasite...
She looks away, mumbling. Why is...
No!
There is some... The curtains tattered with... You see...
I warned...
There was money.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I detected psychic emanations from within and was compelled to
Don't
investigate.
expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. Oh, do look at the books though.
I wonder if I can find... I wonder if she has the key stashed somewhere. And I can find it.
With a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and chains. It appears to be locked.
Okay.
Ow. Shoot.
You know what? I get it. The first time was a fluke. We're not gonna try it again. I wonder if we can find a key, though. I feel like we can find a key. Because she said there is a key.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic, the bright, useful for open the handle. You can do good. It's robust. Lets you see the pull-out toolbox.
We are, however, going to take all the tools. Oh no, we didn't get... Oh! Tire tracks leading onto the roof, the slush and rain. A sewer great, a gateway to the river of filth. Some kind of machine, an antique. Oh, we're in an antique shop. A film projector is whirring away. Most military wear.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Dig up a truly cool figure in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? Woo! A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Yes, but this sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspecting.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlock.
Franco-Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the
They're
blue
not all
uniforms.
blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the
This
figures
set
and
of
rags.
soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and
Are these
tall
even-
sticks.
Are these even
You're
soldiers?
probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers.
Yeah, that didn't end
I
well.
think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Is it impossible to win against the cohorts of capital? Ask my friend Gart, who bitch made it. Me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
Maybe.
I mean, it's 50 cents.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always kept.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
The plastic headless fallen rider sits atop his equally plastic bull. His posture comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap, for which he had lost his head.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Oh, this is the pawn shop.
What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you had any trouble
I
lately?
haven't had any problems myself. Though some
Who are your customers usually?
all kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Is Roy high? Yeah. And if yes, then what is he high on? We gotta try it.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A
Unfortunately.
guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Wow. Thanks, empathy. You might be able to aid our
I
investigation.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business.
The poor
That's all I've
worker's
got.
gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
You happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by
Someone
cops?
else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
The
Oh!
lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Seems like I feel like there's something you're not telling
You
me.
weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Fuck you. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
Oh.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I
It
guess.
certainly does, especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman, too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Understandable.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she is a vigilante. She wants to prove she can do a better job than we can. She must be one of my Revan fans. Yeah, no, we're not going to lie about that. We're not even going to pretend. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens'
You're
militia?
right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's continue.
Of course.
Hey, we got some experience. I want to... nope, we don't need to do that. There's something
Let
I
me
like
have
to
a
sell.
look.
Access...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nope. Nothing I actually want to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
I have other business to take care of.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is
Neat.
you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy.
Oh, that's right. I need to look for my name. The Stereo 8 approved
It's
machine
a
here.
Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll
I really
set you
wanna-
back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this come
If
in handy?
police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though...
Alright.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a
yes,
street light?
officer. As you see, it's in
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
700. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Yeah, no, we're done now.
Yes?
Alright. Keep looking, maybe somebody else knows. I regret not saving. Oh, hold on, what's this? I needed that a while ago. Fingerless gloves gives 1 electrochemistry. Water locked out of order until...
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, we're not going to do that.
G'day to you, officers.
Do you have a knife in his portrait?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls
over there,
waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and...
Very good stuff.
Ah, he's eating his food.
Anything I can do for you, officer?
You know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh?
The words, Daredevil Drop.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Okay. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong. Yeah, not really much else. Just...
Alright, bye. We did get some new gloves that give +1 to electrochemistry. Wow, we are just not sneaky with our pants. With our pants and shoes, we are just not sneaky. Okay. Actually, I did like the idea of wearing fingerless gloves. Get that electrochemistry.
There are clothes inside. Cheap
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabric.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand. Buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand.
Oh.
Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Sorry. Best friend texted me.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's
Plus
only
one-
450 for you, sir.
The composer -1 to the shivers. I need the money.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. A jet black up.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super.
Only? That's madness.
Yeah, I ain't buying no.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of the name Sileng.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
I have
You're
police
right,
questions for
officer.
you.
100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me.
But officer, bribe you to do what?
I don't think you really understand how bribes work.
Sorry, detective.
What kind of stuff are you
Only
selling?
the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only anything for you.
I'll look around and leave, thanks.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got...
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very sick.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for
Are
those.
you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think...
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design.
Try again. Maybe you can find
super
some
material.
interesting sunglasses.
No luck.
Nope, no
All you
luck.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting. You don't like it? Sure.
Leave for now. We're done here. A helpline that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewer. All right. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Back already? You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long...
All right, that's unfortunate.
An old monument stands in the...
That required encyclopedia. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wear this tank top, which gives me +1 to physical instrument.
The small, wrinkled woman does not. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could... No response, wherever this...
Wait, she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. Oh, two of us, Kim seems to have more of his nonsense together. So, I'll take your word for it.
A lorry stuck in...
Alright. So,
Welcome to Frick.
What's that magazine she's reading?
leave.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the...
What is what? If you want to buy one,
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What was it? It was ammonium. It was ammonium that was useful for,
A colorful display of cigarettes there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Don't ask, don't look, don't
You already
do
used the ammonia and that
anything
triggered the
here.
compactor?
Just go away.
Oh yeah, I know, but I thought we could get more.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
You completed the thought so you can interact with the corpse? Oh, does it just like automatically bypass it?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Please open the door, I'm trying to get in.
Sorry, officer, I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Oh, it's not an entrance into the building, it's just... Okay, fine. Alright, we'll try the body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
It's an entrance, you just don't have access yet.
Okay.
Hold on. Before we go, is there anything I can do to enhance my... No.
There he still
Endurance.
is, looking right through you with his white eye. As you breathe in,
Yes,
the
okay.
odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Okay.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is armor he was stripped up.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
for a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my
It's a
hospital.
sorry situation, I agree.
Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor?
He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are the clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Ignore. Say no more. This is about the corpse and inspecting it.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
Usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total Vtubers.
I don't even know what that means. How could this man afford such an expensive...
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a
I
security
agree.
guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
It's vibranium!
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Let's pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under
The
your arm.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes.
Stop! pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the
The
belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Okay.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt.
Yeah.
Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the
The
reinforced
local
kind.
harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers did this?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No, you feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something
Yes,
else.
It often is. This bell worries me.
How did they even get him up
A
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Alright.
The
Back up
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
This game is interesting. What do you think so far? I think there's a lot. I think a proper, like if I want to experience everything, this is going to take like hundreds of hours. This is like, I am invested. And the fact that it's all spoken aloud, or 99% of it, like there's little things that are not said out loud. Like, whenever Kim does something, like in the middle of his dialogues, it's like he hands you the handkerchief. Like it doesn't get narrated, but that's okay. And like it's clear there's a lot of good world building. It's clear there's a lot of like investment. I don't like, we are what, 5 hours in, and I still feel like I haven't made any progress. But I'm so like curious. What's going on?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak, huh? And like, I went with a more brainiac character. Like, I'm very invested in having my character be attuned to people and thinking. Like, I can only imagine how a physical character could go through this. Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
So, for example, the narration, a map of the stars, he turns it around to breathe before inspecting it closer. That didn't get narrated at all, but that's okay.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something. Kim pulls out. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
Triggered Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer.
Yeah, each version of him has its advantages
intercommunication
and disadvantages
devices,
at certain parts.
Primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Goddamn kids.
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampoules and clicks them into place onto the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Interesting.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. I mean, this is really cool. Also, like, I love the little stylistic choices in the picture. That's really cool. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need?
Insight to the victim's person.
Photo for
By
it.
his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smelling.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Yay!
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one hurt. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use my Inland Empire. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Come on! Yes! Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Okay. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who are you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Wow. Just get right past the censors there, thanks. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I love the necktie. This is great.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected with harlequinism. What? What is harlequinism? Where did Harley Quinn get in here?
You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I'm sorry, what? What he just said and what is listed on the screen are not the same words. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Oh!
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are cut. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
That's a phrase.
What are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on that for long. I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet and neck are
Agreed.
discolored.
Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's
I
dead.
agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
I love how Kim is just like, yeah, he's dead. Thanks. Thanks there. Oh, shit. Dead, he dead, dead, dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
Oh, wow. I'm actually impressed by Kim. That was pretty good. All right, back off and catch your breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know,
Of
Corpseman.
course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, See me in your dream.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Nah, we've gone through every button. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it?
You mean like the police?
I mean, you have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could solve the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Let's not
We
do
are
it.
not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I really don't want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility?
You know what?
Are you going to educate him down?
Watch me. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh, he's doing it!
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
I didn't even think about his glasses situation. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I should try.
Bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I only have
This is the sorriest pair of...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard.
We're gonna try and shoot now. This is gonna be great.
On the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Alright, so we have a low chance, and it can't be retried. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Alright. We got a little less than 50% chance. Come on! Yes!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Huh?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale!
How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
We are totally not leaving this man hanging. Slap it! Yeah!
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Give him his gun back.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Lonesome, long way home.
Alright, we got a new thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Temporary research bonus. +1 empathy. Oh, we can spend a skill point. Oh. But I kind of, I want my skill points. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Yeah, logic doesn't have a whole lot to level up, which is nice. Or intellect, I mean. So I have 2 skill points. I want to level up suggestion. Just because that's my primary skill. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Rhetoric. Encyclopedia. Logic. I feel like encyclopedia would actually be really useful. Just because of all the times that we're sitting here going, oh, that little bit of information would be useful. So I think we're gonna get suggestion, and then we're also gonna get encyclopedia. Yeah. So now we've got a lot of suggestion, and we even have encyclopedia.
The rotting man lies on his side with his... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Officer, you know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epuis Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you? It appears I've forgotten.
It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel?
Is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Why don't you know? What
must
use are
have me
you?
confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to
sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Clap your gloved hand. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay, where should I take these
In your
notes?
paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
Say nothing, just nod.
You've lost your paperwork, haven't you?
Yes.
Now they only have one paperwork.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
My shoes. I have both of them. I found the other one
Good.
too.
Otherwise, you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually. But only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry I lost everything.
Yes, well,
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Let's work off yours for now.
right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Open the notebook and at the field autopsy for.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible.
Oh, Kim, your penmanship is bad.
You can make out a case with a curious title. The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Try to understand what the lieutenant has written about the case at hand.
It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene, in preparation.
Check out the man with the hole in his head.
This appears to be a case investigated about 3 weeks ago. A workplace accident. The titular character's wife tries to get compensation. The company was not forthcoming. It's hard to make out if the hole was fatal. Maybe you're imagining it, but there are some remarks in there, and they're not all negative. You're referred to as the 41st by your station number, and
what?
And the 41st comes off as a moderately competent detective. Maybe you are a moderately competent detective.
Oh, so here it is. Open the notebook.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with:
Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question, and I don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says:
2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Yeah, we're just gonna write that down. Name.
Next.
Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Oh, I'm gonna write about 42.
He nods.
6. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
7. Sex.
Fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right, 4-3-51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop?
That makes
You're
sense.
leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath.
Okay.
Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delerious burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos.
He stands up.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color
we're writing all
photograph
this
of the
down.
markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow.
Okay.
Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The
Okay.
deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Actually, touch the corpse's hair.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Okay. I thought we were gonna get more.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of... There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Good thing thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Okay. Look for a good spot to cut. We're gonna just ignore the
belt
kids.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. Two cuts and it should come loose.
Because we took some time to examine the situation, we now have a much higher chance. Physical instrument 3, +3 for interfacing gave instructions.
After
we did it.
You sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Fair enough.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name
I'm
is...
only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked
I did, Kobo. I did.
Or stroked your hair?
Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central
Summary.
nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. Right, not applicable.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Oh.
Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunch, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Oh.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead
No
man's mouth.
scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper
It's
inside.
hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging
Oh, that's
present in
uncomfortable.
mucus.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
Same
Right,
for
NA.
toxicology and serology. NA.
Right, NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around at the ground, the pool of
Digested
feces
semi-solid
there.
food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit the voila. Voila.
What's next on the list?
Description
Let's
of
see.
injuries.
We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Next,
What's the 4th injury field for?
nothing. Just in case.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state in 3 parts.
Tell me something, dead man. At the autopsy, you said you have ancient
Oh
mysteries?
yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Oh yeah, it's all right. Come back later, Kobo.
Alright.
Okay.
Bite
Finish
marks,
the autopsy.
contusions on the head, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Okay.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked.
Opinion,
the man's
fatal
head
injury.
jerks to the side.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. Let's wrap this up. I now pronounce this field autopsy over. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What
We were
else?
thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now? Give him back his notebook.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time. then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Oh my god. We're gonna try it.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is...
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else failed.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
I need to take another look at the
Hurry.
body.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Let's bag him, take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away without further examination.
If you think so, officer, I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my
Let's send
kinema.
him back.
I'll take it from there. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Drag it to the Mogert carriage.
Yes? What do you want to know?
I want to know more about this pissing contest.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this struggle is over who runs
Well,
Martinez.
sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez?
Martinez,
Nothing.
sorry.
It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. I probably have an believable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
He's so proud of himself.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Logic. Low chance. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you.
We did it!
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is
I
that?
checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through.
I mean, that's
We've
fair.
only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Alright, let's save. Because we haven't done that in like forever. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask around about the tattoo's possible meanings. Interview the union boss and interview the union reps. And we still need to track down our badge. Let's talk to the gardener.
Hello again, officer.
The body is
Like,
gone.
Gone?
It was sent to processing in the
I'm
morning.
glad to hear that. Thank you, officer. Looks like I'll get mint in the ground by April.
We
Of
need
course.
directions.
Where to?
Do you know where I could find the representative for Wild Pines?
Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
Yes.
Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations nearby.
Oh, that must be the woman on the giant boat.
To the northwest.
There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
Thank you.
No problem.
Alright. Now, hear me out. We're gonna go back into this place. You weren't here before. It's all about money, you know?
The worker. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Alright, let's go ahead and return Lena her pin.
Hello again, sweetie.
About your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket. Oh, thank you, dear.
You gained some experience.
Yes, I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy.
Now, what else, sweetie?
How'd you like to roll with me?
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Oh, we leveled up. That's right. Okay. We're gonna hold off until we find something that we need. Oh, we can go back to the monument. Possibly the most popular stat in the game is Shivers. But do I want it? But one of the things that I'm actually excited about is that the kitchen is open.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at a thing I need to talk about.
Thing.
I don't want to tell you too much about it, but it's really cool. Oh. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait.
Oh, okay.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserve starting 1600.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is sheer understanding.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I want to ask about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
So about that money I owe.
Have you got it?
How much do I owe
For
you
the
again?
drinks? 30 real.
Let's talk about something
what?
else.
I was really enjoying talking about another thing. Great. Yes?
Goodbye. All right. The dishes are drying and they smell of chemicals and pine trees. Oh, okay. Take all. Hello, cook.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got a few times. Mr. Kubik? I'm here on official
The
police
man
business.
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive
He
pots there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
All right, well, so much for that. I saw something. All right, fine. Go to the door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dim. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Push on
The
the door.
door does not budge.
I wonder where this
You
door
do?
leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
How do we? We may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini
Garth
side
is the
investigation.
person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
All right, let's talk to Gart. Find out who is in the Union box. Explore the Whirly Gig secret. Here.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the
Oh,
kitchen.
yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Goodbye. Do I need... Question. Do I need volumetric shit compressor? Because all it says is all endurance white checks unlocked and learning cap for endurance is raised to 4. I'm not leveling it, so I don't see the value of it. Like, I see the immediate value of giving me this thing. I can't pronounce that. It's pretty useful for being able to do endurance things. Oh, it does endurance things. It does all endurance things. Okay, cool. We could, and we're not gonna do that. All right. Let's talk to Kuno.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step
Looks like
closer.
it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just wanted to ask you some
Going away
questions.
for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, kid, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of it.
I'll die before I squeal.
Hey,
What's this
kid.
Kid shit. Fucking mind games. I'd
get the fuck out.
Can I just not talk to her?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Yeah, okay.
I'll die before I squeal.
You
don't
there.
want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Speed train. Kuno leaving the speed train.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is.
You have no idea what the usual is.
Where's the
Just
rest of his
ask
armor?
whatever-
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
You know how he got up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road. You heard Kuno. I don't know. Mesco.
There is no Night City any.
Yeah.
About the dead
Kuno
body.
didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
There are contusions all over his body.
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the mark.
Did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around.
Yeah, you tell the fag.
Your test.
Get lost.
I'm off.
Kuno does.
Fuck. I don't want to deal with Kuno. He's gonna. Alright. On the plus side, my internet has not died. Now that I've talked to Kuno again. So we're A-okay. Go to the harbor, ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. That's the racist.
Right to work!
I'll be going now. I don't mess with no scabs. Clothes, but first things first, we need to change that.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not that.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his
He
glass.
thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Oh. The probe into the armor. What did you
I
learn?
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some...
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I
stuff?
did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I do.
I'm gonna try and find 1 piece of it.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'll have
Thanks
an
for your
easier time
cooperation.
wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. No problem. If you see...
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now. The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Does not seem plausible now that I think
yes,
about it.
And you also told me you're a cop. But now that this is settled, How did you get his shift card?
I found it was like a sign. The wind deposited it before my feet. I felt a closeness.
Yes,
This person?
the city has a way of pairing souls. John's been out drinking himself blind. He should be more careful than Johannes. Can I have the card?
The card is evidence needed for an ongoing investigation.
Oh, is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Gotta go. I love how I stole that card. I forgot I had stolen it. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's money on the roof. I don't know how to get on the roof. Alright, I can't talk to her. Can I talk to you?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Well, thanks for asking.
Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Yes.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Because
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Sandwich, you are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup.
Show him the hand still got it.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble, and you gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Okay,
You made great gains in metallurgy. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now you will be superseded.
It is, baby.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave. Bring your troops to the cemetery. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists also. To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world, or above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Youth culture does not affect my
Of
thinking.
course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I need to enter the harbor on police business.
Is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock
The
worker.
man looks at you, silent. You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Kim, what do you think about
I think
this?
this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
Always is.
Race is reality.
So I will definitely lose that. I can try.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to the world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are. I do. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets you are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny
You successfully
your friend
chose
the
to become a
truth you
racist.
have denied
God damn it.
yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Seminoles, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The Mao are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Mao on reprehensible street parades in mound cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden
I don't
clogs
understand
on
half
their
of these
feet
words, it feels
and
like.
green tassels on their hats.
Got it. Who are type A?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiner, the other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count. Overproduction of seed, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminoles and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The indigenous, the Areopagites are the latter.
We're gonna
Nature
just-
was not capable of more.
Nature was not capable of more, huh?
Type B are the unnamed. The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
Are the non-competitors of the great race, the Kohikos, and the so they are white.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone. The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with Podat. The only thing they like more is Revachot. Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over. Like a fever dream, the revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zarath written potato carts. The revolution is fatal, familial. Enough of tips. The F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic.
Yes, better not go into it. Do I understand advanced race theory?
Understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even... We will...
Access to the Union is important for our investigation. But they...
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes.
Alright, I'm glad to know Kim is like, I'm worried I will become a true racist. How do I work? On second thought, I don't have any time to get into the deeper stuff.
Lost. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically symmetrical
You
or superior?
exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. It is impossible to see any more of your bones. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common
Interesting,
criminal.
so what am I?
And of your racial...
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
We still need to get...
That did not go as planned. That did not go as planned. How many skill points do I have? I have 2. But I was just told that Shivers is really good. So we're gonna level up Shivers, because why not? Find 1 armor boots, get the hanging man's boots.
Hey.
Look around.
Hey, yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
What about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version.
How come there's word on the street?
Keep saying things like "down with the bourgeoisie," "eat the rich," "sodomize the landowners."
Wow, that one was not good.
Who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
But none of these.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous 7-eyed Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
We are communists!
Oh yeah, Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking.
Oh. For 3 hours, people think communism was some crazy idea that has comeuppance. 40 years ago, a fever that shook the world. They were right. So -2 to visual calculus. Oof. I want this. But I don't. So, long way home is really good for perception. +1 strain threshold and all psyche learning caps raised by 1. It's better to buy slots rather than forget. Okay.
Yes?
Alright, so the question is...
Excuse me? You have a...
A moment passed.
So I need to get rid of Kim for a moment. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, it is 7 o'clock in the game. Well, 6:45. Oh, hold up. We leveled up Encyclopedia.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic light. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution...
Fair enough, I have
Philip
other questions.
III
Yeah, I'm done here. I just wanted the experience.
The woman still had
Grandma?
nothing. Her smile, no response.
All right, she's not gonna talk to me. Oh, hello. Ruins fools no one lives here anymore. Here.
Welcome back. The days ain't going by any... Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Imagine. It's been a whole...
Behind the laugh, however.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change?
Oh, the bosses, man.
I don't know who those bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. Don't be a stranger.
All right.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and you're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What's in the
Sheets
west?
of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave up, the ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol.
Who are you,
The
ghost?
skyscrapers of La Delta. Will you ever go there? No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise. Urban coastline, rain dripping off, coal city. Your hair is an oily...
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Yeah, that's not happening. So that's the pawn shop.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance.
We can do
Judging
this.
by the size of the
Yeah.
inlet and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Wow. Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at the sloping metal roof.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Okay. Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why the Caprice?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why the name?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar purpose. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on. Wait.
All right. Oh, Kim wants to talk.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real
What
hurry.
kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Capri.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might be. I need more
We are not
evidence.
traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's actions.
You've thought of a very touching story. It's shit though.
Maybe I shouldn't tell if it's shit.
The urge is strong.
Oh.
But you are stronger.
Yes! We should bring this driver to justice. Take the task.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant.
Alright. Let's see. I know it's 7 o'clock in the game. And we are in deep trouble because... we don't have money. Oh, hold up. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? No. It's been caused by an earthquake.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do.
We can sit on benches after we've solved.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh! Also, let's save again. It's been too long. Alright. Now, what I didn't realize, that I only found out because the map zoomed out, better what? You hear a distant squall of seabirds. Cool. A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Oh, we're gonna take that money! A plastic bag? Oh my god, we've been needing that. Batteries, broken windows?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little
The
viewer.
metal feels cold. A thick layer under the graffito, a sea of blues. You know this to be the star of Periconesi. The chest looks up around the large.
Alright. Equip this to collect terror from the street.
This coin-operated.
Oh, that's just right back to where we were. So I didn't know there was this entire direction up over here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
We're gonna aim?
You have no clue. It's so many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Hey, kid. What you gonna do now?
Trying to sneak up on me. Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Why would you even say
Why
that?
are you sneaking up on me like that?
Dumb brat. A garden hose. This won't be useful until the snow melts.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my god, what did you do, Kim? Kim just scared the crap out of me. Another splatter of bullet holes. An orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. And then a healing item. Love to see it. Are half full of rainwater. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Again, all these things. Oh, you know what we should do? Oh, there's so many things I want. We do need to level up our perception as well. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to be seem to be disassembled. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Here, Piggo. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Alright.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. just can't win with you, Pig.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
You keep looking off to the side. What you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for a handkerchief.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershoal.
Oh,
its
it's
moneyed
rich people.
residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit.
Yes, we should go talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling you should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm paid to... I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me.
You've lessened her desire to defend.
You know anything about the recent
I ain't
murder?
no snitch, Pigstein.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in the north.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about the murder. Maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing
What
armor?
do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
All right, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in a fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
In a fishing village?
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing gloves.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Watch your back.
We can find the armor gloves in the village. What's this? Cape Side Apartments. Nothing I want.
A sturdy metal door guards the south. The door rattles against John. The door
Knock on it!
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. But I'm not joking.
No, I already... Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must
Kim,
be
tell her
another
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
I love how Kim just... Like, yeah. I can do exactly as you told me to do. That's fine. Docking is reserved for the residents. Whoa. Yeah, give me that. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Huh. Glad somebody cares about their stuff. The room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Ouch.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L., what does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Ah. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the...
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Thank you, suggestion. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That was not the question.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiled. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Delerious 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
How about Delerious 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Delerious, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I mean, in this part of the interview, it has so little to do with the murder.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
There are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Understood. This boat.
She nodded.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
My goodness.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but she enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
Who are the other?
Saint-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company,
Why,
it
thank
seems.
you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Billion?
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all these
They
billions?
started is an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantanga. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal
You know more
monopoly.
than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
She nods.
Can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear
First,
trade
you'd
secrets?
have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I wouldn't want to disturb an octopus.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to
What
know
is
about
your role
the
in this
strike.
precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Oh, why is it gotta be Jean-Luc? Oh, because now I'm thinking of Picard, and that's just rude. That's just rude. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands
Proof
are
that
more,
labors are useful,
I
or
guess you
unions
could
are
say,
useful.
aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for
Personally,
me.
I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead, long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags.
Excuse me, From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me
This
mañana.
checks out.
Yeah. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Fair enough. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
No!
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Everett is the hero of the
He is
workers'
the most
meeting.
corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself? Outside the Brothers
The
Clare.
Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men.
Why do you think so?
They're good labor men. Can't fault them. Sounds like they're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol too. To hell with the rest.
I suppose you are, officer. All Revachol. But enough about Everard. What else can I tell you about?
One more thing. You said something happened in the lab?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or
That's
coming
not
to
good.
work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie?
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be
That's all I
Of
need here.
course.
Let's change subjects.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this
Quite
lynching?
a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will serve.
How curious. Why is that?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered an unusual medical episode?
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember
dear.
anything.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by...
As I said, ma'am, His technique may be very unconventional.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? +1 sympathy. Oh, do it.
She's a
Nailed
negotiator.
it.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
I understand.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Okay.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it's...
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment. Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
it would? Oh, we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
All right. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'll handle
I'm
it.
sure you will, Detective.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
All right. Here's the situation. I'm going to continue, but I need a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Dooka. All right, we are back. So sorry about that. Whew. I feel better about life. All right, let's get back to the game, shall we? Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about these
Better
tattoos?
not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem rich. Can I have
It's
some
what
money?
she want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why? No.
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear fills. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leash for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Volition!
Voila, you're doing it.
I need money to keep living.
Yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 70.
That's a reasonable sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more?
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, ma'am, but it's a perfectly common, unusual medic...
It's all right, Lieutenant. So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I want to talk about something else.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with a...
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Tell me about this
drug, alleged
drug
Someone
trafficking.
is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing.
Ingredients for...
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
The materials come through Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you
The
mean?
lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the
okay,
city.
that makes sense.
Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are... Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them, I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's...
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to...
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower thousands of liters of raw ingredients.
Well, at least this solves one...
What is that?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here.
That makes
This is a
sense.
unique opportunity.
What
I'm sure
proof
you
do-
understand.
What proof do you
How
have
do
of
you
this?
think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with ingredients for
Precisely.
drugs?
Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
We've already had some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the
The
lynching.
two might even be connected.
or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary...
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant. Yes?
We will take this case, probe the driver, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorries. It may come. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of this reality.
It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic.
Yes, the...
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown.
We may be here a while then.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover.
Aren't we all?
And what-
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
Okay.
A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more
I'm
about the
not a good
Martinez.
ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revash. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's...
Known to the early Revacholians as les immenses, vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Revachol, the great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least.
Who built the century?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was it built?
In the Delerious century. 380 years ago.
Okay, and why will it
They
resolve
say
history?
it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. By that I mean, we are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant place, part of an important place? So we're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the
That's
bank
not that
of the
far.
world building. The
Oh.
bottom floors are Insiacom.
Silence. The water, the light. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea. and the cold radiating from it. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon. This is one thought you need to complete.
Was there something else you wanted to know?
This has been informative. Might I suggest not asking them all right now?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
It's better now.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What is, think of something close to you?
6 kilometers
Oh!
southwest in the valley.
Legendary.
Of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
You?
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
This is abbreviation. What does it stand for?
It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia.
And what is that? What is
Nothing
that?
more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolution.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, two
Okay.
pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually... Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Of course, Detective.
All right.
Yes?
You should try those. What am I trying? That check unlocks something when you fail, IRC. Really?
You're back. More lessons in basic reality?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your...
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue des Orteaux. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. This one, mostly wonderful.
So much history, I don't care anymore. What times
These
are these?
Unimportant times, Detective. For the big time, the revolution.
And what is this revolution?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Of course. We're talking Duke
Oh, okay.
Central.
It just wants you to
Full
finish
swing,
Demise
intraspecies
Vu, which
warfare.
does cool things.
No, I would say the apes were neutral. On the other hand, those would. Oh, did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing
Oh,
side?
lots of people. Even the king got. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't care about kings. Tell me one more
About
thing.
head shooting.
You know what?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Am I
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of... Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution. They didn't win.
She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention.
All right.
The coalition. Those people. The coalition of nations.
There is bitterness in her voice.
The moralist, at least not this.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International,
I find myself completely
is a blue
uninterested.
forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope.
Devout man of the center. Hard to come by. They are what... Anyway, enough sentimentality.
What is
there
that?
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old... She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated.
That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing. All right. What next?
Yeah, I think
Glad
we're good.
to have been of assistance.
We can come back later when I'm not feeling my brain just go, stop it. Do I have a... No.
A sturdy metal door guards.
All right. Can I
Yes?
meet up with Kim later? Save.
Yes?
You seem to be
Excuse
fine.
me?
You're cramping
Frankly,
my...
Detective, you're in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good
The lieutenant thinks you're some unaccountable wreck who needs constant supervision. But you don't have to listen to him. The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if you didn't know this?
What if I need something...
You time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Sounds
The
good.
moment passes.
So when does evening occur? It is what? 9 o'clock in the game? Tim! I can't get the armor off if you're still there.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater. The white suede feels luxurious under...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I've actually lost my gun
10-4,
too.
I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Roger that. 10-10.
Alright.
Yes?
Well, I know for a fact he didn't take the body. There are people here.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get.
Ha!
Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, through a PA by other people.
What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking something happy.
No. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. You should sing the sad small church song from serves them right. What? That's you would need another copy of...
Alright, let's talk to Gart.
Can I help you?
So about that
Yes.
money.
Have you got it?
I have your
Well,
money. Here's 30 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance, starting...
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance, starting tomorrow. 20 real.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Absolutely.
You wait and see. Absolutely. In the question. First we find a sad banger.
Oh god. Alright, so we leveled up. Thoughts. Unlock. Confirm. Alright. So we've got Jamais Vu, Revachol Special Administrative Region. This feels like the most important one of your thoughts. The one you must truly complete. We'll do that one. I don't know what it's gonna give me, but I'm excited now. That's a door we can't enter.
The door is closed. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker.
Oh, she broke into the pillar. I can't smoke
How
that.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a hole.
The idea seems to make your neck expand.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about you. And when you're done thinking, plus, smoking then gives.
Alright, well,
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go on.
All right, let's go. So this could take multiple days.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Fair enough.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that
Darn you!
cigarette.
How'd you get so
You mean
cool?
This? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Nice.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
I was inspired by your confidence.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but maybe the boys in processing will surprise us. We still have work to... Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
I understand how important communication is in our work. We talked to some people.
Not always the right people. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Palms rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Prison 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast, the rest has to try and keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what are our powers?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be a power easy to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Ah.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000? Why not
The
more?
RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Okay, makes sense.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be so sure that arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have I killed
That's
anyone?
An improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I don't think I have.
Perhaps. But Prison 41 is known for a higher than average rate of kills.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
Have you ever killed anyone,
yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter of fact. He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
So if I kill
You
someone while
have
on
to
duty,
supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
what happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And the coalition government... Is the coalition government that makes all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
Moral intern, what is
the
it?
Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is up here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt.
Okay.
Our coalition government is
So they're
just
centrist.
one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe
What do they believe in? They are Delerious. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their
Interesting
symbol?
question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And
it is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like him?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad, but the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Do
all right.
you?
They've done an awful job.
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Vigilantes
Sadly,
sound bad.
it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's
Why
our
are they like
fault
this?
for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the
We run
GRIH?
this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help this situation here. At least
Me
do
too.
some good.
But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for
Yeah,
this.
it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
See you in the morning. All right, we're finally free of Kim. There are two things I want to do.
Hello again, sweetie.
Get the boots off. Body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. If you manage to send the body to processing without getting hold of the boots. I think we can make it. The car's gone! Alright, Kuno, you little shit. What did you... Alright, Kim here to stop me now.
Kuno care?
I talked to Mananya about the armor.
You should thank him.
You told me you promised to sick the pigs.
So? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and...
Good idea.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the... After this shit, you better have something real interesting to...
Yeah, real interesting.
The fuck about it? Your test...
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Letter, you ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the library...
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking...
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse?
Keep that gardener used to...
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
That's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
There's an Urnite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
So you say, but I saw past the veil. Yes, some shit gimps left behind. Were those gimps left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno...
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
I can see without vision.
Fuck are you talking about? Ask...
They're trying to make you feel...
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
That's just...
There it is. That...
I saw past the veil.
Well. The fuck are you talking about?
They're trying to make you feel...
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
That's just...
There it is. We are way beyond normal already. We are in the star chamber. We are way...
The fuck... Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't...
In it, I...
They're trying to make...
You glance again at...
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a... Yeah? The kingdom of... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't... Kuno...
I don't give a shit about who Kuno is. I thought we were going to ask questions about who Kuno is, but I don't care.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
We did it!
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Can I open the door? I can. An empty tube of Solum, a magnesium supplement. A silver plate. Hey. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Oh, now it takes me to the roof. Okay, well, we don't want to be up here yet. Here's Pighead. It looks mummified. Okay, now we want to be up there. Ah, and then we can go here. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard, oh, money. Yep. It's hard to know what's actually accessible and what the game wants me to believe is accessible. Like, I'm a little confused. The perception's not friendly. What I'm trying to say. Can I not go to this door? It looks like I should be able to go to this door. Alright, fine. The postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. Yeah, none of this is good.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Why would someone leave a cloak there?
The cloak flaps in the wind, invitingly. It's almost within your reach. If you only just go for it.
Okay, hold on. I know for a fact. Yeah, no, actually, we're gonna take off my pants. And my shoes.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Oh, we caught ourselves.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
You'd have to be a total madman to jump a certain death. Health critical. Heal yourself now.
Really? Because it feels like you've strained a muscle there. Or two.
Okay, so we're not dead.
A tarpaulin cloak is...
Alright, let's put on pants and shoes again. Again, I don't see a reason why I can't. And go down. Open that door, but whatever.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Don't lick it.
Yes, there isn't enough anyway.
All right. I wanted to try and get the boots. That's annoying.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
It's so late and you're still
I'm
here.
a Nighthawk. What can I...
Odd.
I've got to run. All right, is there anyone still over here? And that girl is working late. He's still there. I thought I might be able to open it.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
All right. That's unfortunate.
The woman still had.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you
The
jolted her back
smile
to
on her
reality.
face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you okay, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now.
I'm still stuck in that.
Stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
When else would you be?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The side walls and cafes are filled with the young people. Until you came along, that is.
I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Why
not, Harife?
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's important.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in her foot.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
Wait, what do you mean it was a coronation?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle.
She's talking about an event that was 500 years ago.
Silent. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds. Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides,
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off of driving a lorry?
It's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
That is a lot of strangling. Before I came, you seem away.
What do you mean?
You were in a dream. Inactive,
Yes?
tuned out.
What about it?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Don't worry about me. I want the Monosov's land, Udashnaya Zemlya,
A terrible cold comes over her.
The Transcatlia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches.
Right until you're
Bluebird
dust, sister.
Irmao. I already am dust. What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like
If
that?
you don't know,
wanted to ask if you'd be interested in
why
smuggling
would
some
I
drugs.
want to do that?
I don't know. Thrill of the
Lowman,
criminal.
what in the name of God are you talking about?
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Lowman? No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Okay, if you're not involved in drug trafficking, then
Where
why
do
are you
you
still
want me
here?
to go? This isn't so bad. Or I can just relax and let... Yes, go.
Okay, bye. Bye, crazy lady. Bye, crazy grandma. All right. Now, we're gonna be the sad homeless man moment. Because we have a yellow bag.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seen eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it.
I
The
feel
mail
you.
collection boxes, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words Revachol forever.
All right. I thought. Can we break in? No. Door's locked. Autosave. Understood. All right. Let's see. Nope, that goes up to the pier. I thought there was a place that had like a thing that had a bunch of trash that we could recycle. Spirit chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to. Turn on the Steam overlay. Not that you guys can see that. All right. I wonder if we can talk to our neighbor again.
The door is closed. Still nothing. This door, still nothing.
I didn't get to hang out with my neighbor. Okay.
The fan stands still. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
All right, let's close the door. Because that just seems like a reasonable thing to do. Let's save. And finish the
bed
day.
Is cold.
I thought there was going to be things I could do at night.
Once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the
its
pillow.
Synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over
It's
to the
a
other
little
side.
better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
I don't like that. Fall asleep
Your
now.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
That's not good. Maybe. All right, we are in Dreamland. Cool. Bunch of black viscous. Love to see it. A disco ball holding him?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was laughing.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Oh, that's my corpse. That's not the corpse of the body. That's me.
You failed Elysium.
Wait, what is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I love this. It's so weird. All right, it is 7:30. And in the morning, I don't even know what to think of this.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
Why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I am not going to look for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town will not be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you...
Alright, save again. Wait, did I make 2 saves? I made a bunch of saves. Oops.
The fan stands still.
Close the door behind me.
The door is closed. This door can only be still. No.
I thought she would be there. I want to try a suggestion. Oh, hey, everybody's here now. All right, we'll start with talking to Kim.
Morning.
Tomorrow. We will start with talking with Kim tomorrow. Oh, this is such a good game. I'm so confused and so intrigued and so everything. But I think this is where we should part ways, at least for now. In the meantime, I hope you enjoyed the show. We will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Mountain Time. In the meantime, stay safe, stay healthy, and I will see you. Oh, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and all those other things. Please and thank you. I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful time. See you tomorrow.